We put a song called Big Kick Energy by a really cool producer called Brooks.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA. Right here, and the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And for the Lakers, the guard pair will be Doncic and Reeves. Ayton is out there with James. And it's Smart in at the small forward. Greg, this is an exciting part of the season, isn't it? The trade deadline is behind us, and we'll start seeing guys around the league in new uniform. The stage is set for us.
Yeah, we saw some teams make some moves to get better as we come up on the All-Star break. It'll be interesting to see how those new additions mesh.
McDaniels against Smart. Randall outside. And the rejection by Ayton. Beyond the arc. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. Back to Randall. Sinks that one from the post.
Every night, Randall draws a ton of contact and dishes it out, too.
Here's James. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Well, Clark, for a while, people kept asking, how long will LeBron play? It's almost like they've given up the question now. He's played for so long and so well.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable in his longevity and excellence, but eventually Father Time wins out. He's a superhero right now, and I think always will be. I can't imagine that he'll overstay his ability to play at a high level, so we'll see what that brings.
Now here's Randall. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania. There's some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, the Timberwolves this summer signing extensions to keep their elite front court intact. In bringing back Julius Randle and Naz Reid, they maintain a team strength, one that seems more necessary than ever in the loaded West, guys.
You got it, making the commitment. Okay, Shams, thanks for the report. And coming into the season, J.J. Redick and the Lakers, Clark, emphasizing the importance of championship-level conditioning.
Well, hard to see that as directed at anyone other than Luka Doncic. That's one of the criticisms of Luka, his conditioning and his lack of effort defensively. This was a big question when they traded for him. Could they convince him to make the conditioning commitment necessary?
Here's McDaniels following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. Edwards finds Gobert. That's good from Edwards on the assist by Gobert.
Built like a linebacker, Edwards is not your average off guard, folks.
James in the high post. He can't get that one to fall. Gobert with the defensive effort. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Backhands it from downtown.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 or 4 so far.
Gobert with the block.
Gobert denying that chance at the rim. The Stifle Tower doing his thing.
Here's DiVincenzo. They get it back. And finished off by Gobert.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did.
Yeah, he did. It was beautiful. Got to sail that up with, and he did.
Vintage LeBron there, owning the lane. I mean, who's going to stop that?
Mr. Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on LeBron James, and a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year. Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. He has helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
Now here's James. Really played well against Brooklyn in his last outing, and it goes down 2 points.
For all his strength and power, James can also be extremely graceful, throwing off the defender with a really nice move there.
Here's DiVincenzo. It's a 5-point game. Here's Randall, the 7-footer falls. Randall's got his second bucket of the night.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
No good from LeBron.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Edwards, no good. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. On the wing, James. From downtown, LeBron with another miss.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Reeves against DiVincenzo. Up again, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. And it's James missing.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
3-pointer, Randall. It's hauled in by Doncic. LA's gone 0-2 from deep here. And there's the call on James. That's foul number 2 for him.
A really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Had his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I did briefly speak with J.J. Redick. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate through him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
Here's Reeves. He had 15 points last outing. Great D that time from Edwards.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way. Setting the tone, really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Minnesota.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
And Smart with the basket on the assist by Ayton.
And the inside defense goes hard at Smart, but he's a clever player and just manages to get around it.
Pass to Randall for the three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, it was all hands on deck. Help get points off the bench when you're on the road.
Absolutely, especially on the road when you need those guys off the bench to up the ante.
Here's DiVincenzo after the basket by the Lakers. Gobert against Ayton. A three for DiVincenzo. And the three ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 6.
From a couple of zip codes over Dante DiVincenzo, you know he's been working on that shot from that range.
Hayes the pass to Reeves. Lakers working the ball around now. Lets it go from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought he had a little more space, but the defender was right there.
You know, that's a trademark of his defense. Quick to react, close down the shooter, and then affect the shot.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. It looked to me to be a bit sluggish. He did not want to pick up his second foul this early. Now he's got to be careful.
The Lakers making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. Timberwolves also changing up. He comes in for Rudy Gobert. And Bones Highland subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Randall. 17 points for him last game against Toronto. Here's McDaniels. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. And quickly dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
Is checked in for the Lakers. Clark is checked in for the Timberwolves. Dillingham comes in for Edwards. Here's Highland. Got it. Good job in the low post.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams. He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Pass to McDaniels. Now Highland. McDaniels outside. 5 to shoot. Count that bucket.
You find yourself up double digits in the first quarter. You know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And it's good for 2.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Highland passes to Reed. In the corner, Dillingham with it. Smart with the steal. To the inside. Out to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Pass to Hachimura. It's up a 3. Good. Here's his goal to Doncic. Now it's only a 4-point Timberwolves lead.
It's such a plus for Hachimura when he's forcing the defense to defend him behind the arc.
Here's Reed. Lakers with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
I love how under control Hachimura is. Able to push his way through the contact and score. Nice work.
Now, here's Reed. In the game against Toronto. Very impressive. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here's the Lakers. They're on a 14-6 run. And that one, good. Touch it.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
1:32 left in the first quarter. It's a floater, and it's good on the way in. Highland's got his second bucket tonight.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
But try it by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Even for Doncic, this is a big night in the scoring column, giving his fans their money's worth and then some.
1:05 left here in the opening quarter. From past the arc, Reed misses. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Lakers. They trail by one. Pass to Laravia. Smart on the wing. Shot clock at 6. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Now Dillingham. Still yet to score. Highland hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 3. Doncic feeling it out. And he drops in the way up off the glass. Doncic has got 14 points for the game.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Highland misses. Here's Laravia. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Julius Randle getting it done for Minnesota. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. He'll get right back to the action when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Hey guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And you know what? That's what happens when you establish your three-point game early. Puts the defense right up against it.
Rui Hachimura out there with James. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then it's Vincent. And it's Reeves in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Well, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. He's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Randle. Offensive rebound. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Haynes outside. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Basket counts.
LeBron James refusing to be denied, just muscling through that foul to get the shot off.
The Lakers have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Second personal foul.
And Clark, I've got to say, you might have been one of the first true combo forwards. And that's not a rarity anymore.
No, it's common. It's actually 13 to a dozen now when you talk about the versatility of forwards in this league. And size is going north of 6'8", ability to make threes and go rack to rack. You're not boxing into any one position nowadays. It's all about being a skilled, versatile basketball player regardless of your size. And I love it for the game and for the spectators.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Lakers going out and acquiring superstar talent, Luka Doncic. LeBron James said, everything I do on the floor, Doncic has the ability to do it or even do it better. That's how great he is. Even at his young age, he's such a unique, special player. A generational talent. Guys?
They're clearly happy to have him. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
That was the third straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Reeves the pass to James. The strength and power of James down low.
Fighting through contact, not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
It's good. DiVincenzo's got 12 in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And that one's good. Hachimura.
From well beyond the line. Rui, an excellent three-point shooter. Comfortable letting it fly from there.
Mr. Gobert. Over Cleveland. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And then one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Reeves. Edwards, he is a bruiser.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
In the corner is James. Fires the 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 4. On the wing, DiVincenzo. There's a 2-handed slam.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
And the Lakers call time here. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving. And that's a problem, for sure, for the rest of the league.
And the Lakers making a change here. Aiton's checked in.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. He picked up 15 points in the last one against Toronto.
And he was relentless in that one. He wanted to be the first to every rebound and almost won.
And part of what makes Gobert effective is his presence. Just the threat of a shot blocker is a deterrent, and it makes him a monster on D.
You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history.
Here's Hachimura. Here's Ayton. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And using that 7'5" wingspan, putting it back off the miss, one of Aiden's specialties.
Pass to Randall. Driving inside. And Randall throws it down.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Yes, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Reeves. Edwards kicks to Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Inside. In for another field goal. Sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Pass to LeBron. LeBron brushing off the contact.
How many times have we seen LeBron do this? Take over a game. Put up big scoring numbers. A bunch.
And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. The 11-footer, and again it's Minnesota converting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
And James poses down.
Hey, I really like what I'm seeing from LeBron here tonight, keeping it simple. He's going to the hot hand, which is him. That's pretty good.
And here's Randall. 1 points in the game. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
And the Timberwolves call time. Talking about Gabe Vincent, Clark, he's had some clutch moments in his career.
Yeah, even though he's primarily a role player, you like what he brings to the table. He's a guy that's capable of making big shots and not afraid to take them.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for James. Jake LaRavia comes in for Rui Hachimura. Marcus Smart's checked in for Austin Reeves. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Gabe Vincent. Randall, some solid defense from 8. Lakers trail by 3. Smart passes to LaRavia. McDaniels with the ball. Outguarded by Smart. And it's out of bounds. It's touched by Doncic. And a quick look at how the Minnesota Timberwolves schedule is shaping up. On Friday, they'll face off against DeAndre Jordan and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
In that game against Portland, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Doncic steps on the gas, and the shot goes down. Doncic has got 16 points.
The speed, savvy, and strength combination of Doncic, really difficult to defend.
Randall no good. The Lakers trail. Smart on the wing. McDaniels defending. The 3 for Doncic. Hits the 3-point bomb. Doncic has got 19 points.
Don't know what you're thinking, but you got to get out on that or Luka gonna cook you.
And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for Minnesota. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Randall down low. Ayton's there. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got the game tied up here for Minnesota.
And now he's taking a solid opener in the quarter and built on it here in the second. Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've not been passive at all on defense early on. Challenging shots, and it's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy. You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
He's lifting up this team with his offensive output. What a big-time quarter for him.
Pass to Highland. Back to Randall. Here's Highland. A 3. And it's LaRavia with the rebound. The Lakers moving the ball around. And here's Doncic from the arc. Traps in the tray. Doncic has got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers.
Watch out now when Doncic is dialed in from deep because he's unguardable.
There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. To end the run. Randall no good. Stolen by McDaniel. Pass to Randall. Rebound the Lakers. They host the 76ers after this. And Doncic, here we go. Count it, good. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead.
He's been terrific offensively. You can bet they'll feed him down the stretch, that's for sure.
Island finds Reed. A rebound by the Lakers. Hayes has got his fourth rebound in this one. Doncic with it. Out defended by Randall. And Smart with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Smart's got 5.
They are shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Here's Dillingham. Guarded by Doncic. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Oh, explosive move by Doncic.
Ready for takeoff. Doncic taking advantage of the opening.
Dillingham wide open, and he fires. That 3 off the mark. Foul in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Lakers shooting their 7th free throw attempt here.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those.
And so it's Los Angeles, with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. Their transition game has been in full effect. Right back after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, can't tell you how much it means. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He ended up with 36 points, 5 assists, and 8 rebounds. And that does it for our halftime.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. A big man on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. A nice shot by McDaniel. 8 points for Jaden McDaniel.
What a move by McDaniel, showing the defense how nimble he is when he wants to be.
You know, for years we wondered, Clark, what life after LeBron would look like for the Lakers. But that question has been answered.
Yeah, I think landing Doncic completely altered the course of the franchise, Kevin. I mean, he really is one of the best offensive players in the world, and he's in his prime. He makes them a threat in the West every season, and if he ever commits to defense, he'll be really special.
And a moment here to look at the numbers here for Marcus Smart. He's right around 9 points a night, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing when to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Reeves checked in for Jackson Hayes.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And that one goes long.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
James misses. Timberwolves trail by 18. McDaniels outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Shoots over Doncic. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
And it's Ayton missing. The Timberwolves have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming on the line at the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
McDaniel's going upstairs with an athletic move.
Here's Doncic. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the late. Doncic has got 40 points.
There he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
Well, he enjoys deflating the opposition with those extra possessions.
And the Timberwolves call time. So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some are ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
Edwards with it. Outguarded by Smart. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 6 on the shot clock. Near the three-point line is Edwards. Outside for Randall. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. As a result, they've got a big lead.
Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. Drills the three-pointer. McDaniels got 13.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's LeBron. 3 points in the game. And the shot goes in. And the Lakers lead by 19.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Edwards. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allen. Thanks a lot. There's the drive. And the dunk by LeBron.
LeBron on the attack. Unbridled fury and force.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Randall with the ball. He's got 27. Low block shot. And the rejection by Ayton. A nice shot by LeBron. LeBron's got 13 points in the second half. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
They've been so aggressive getting out on shooters all game long. Nothing's getting past this defense, and that, to me, has been impressive.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Maxi Kleba, he's checked in for 8. Minnesota also with the sub. Clark, he's checked in for Randall. Here's McDaniels, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The length that McDaniels brings gives him an advantage against the smaller defender, sometimes drawing a foul like he did there.
Good on the second free throw. Los Angeles leading by 23. From deep, James. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got his 8th assist in the game. Here's DiVincenzo. That's tipped.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Pretty and rough, but that's how you win games.
And Gobert kicks to Clark. And it's blocked. And now the fast break. Doncic with the ball. And the dunk by Doncic.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Gobert dishes to Clark. Knocked away. Stolen by Smart. Pass to LeBron. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 39 points for LeBron.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Doncic against DiVincenzo. James in the post. Nice defense from McDaniel. To the middle. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Doncic against DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. And just miss after miss right now.
He's lost it in this quarter, no doubt about it. Nothing seems to be going for him.
McDaniels against LeBron. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Nails the wide open jump shot. McDaniels got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it? And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
James, good. James has got 21.
The defense has just been unable to slow him down. Wow, what a game.
Here's DiVincenzo. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, it took him 6 attempts, but he finally knocks one down.
In the corner is James. Shoots over McDaniel. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
DiVincenzo against Smart. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. LeBron grabs the miss. Takes it inside. Cleveland with the bucket.
What's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, what you like about DiVincenzo, he brings that energy, that relentless energy all the time, and he's got a great feel for the game. Those are traits you want in your rotation.
Big group substitution here for the Lakers. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Maxi Kleber. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Jake LaRavia is checked in for Marcus Smart. And Vincent subbed in for Luka Doncic. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. DiVincenzo finds Highland. Three-pointer. Trains it from beyond the arc. Highland's got 9.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
I still can't believe that one didn't fall.
Lets it go from 11. Edwards, no good. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And it's LaRavia missing. Minnesota shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Here's Highland. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum. And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And the basket by Edwards.
That skosh of space off the pick was all Edwards needed. Nice execution in the 2-man game right there.
Vincent, he gets it in there. Vincent's got his first bucket in this one. The Timberwolves shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Here's Highland, defended by Vincent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert trying to get open. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 22.
DiVincenzo fighting hard for that bucket. Great determination.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one's good. Laravia.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams. You can see how Edwards has really developed and worked on his handle. It's become a strength of his game.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Now DiVincenzo misses. And so is Los Angeles in complete command. Their lead of 28 points going into the break. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. And And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Rui Hachimura, Jake Laravia out there with Vincent. Then there's Maxi Kleber, and it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Highland's shot is good.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Kleber, and yes, it's good.
Rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Pass to Miller. To the paint. Here's Beringer. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And it's Laravia missing.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Highland misses. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
A three-pointer is right on target.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up. And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
Clark, he's checked in for Highland. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Takes the three. And again, Los Angeles with a triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The Lakers on offense. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Laravia passes to Kleber. Three-pointer. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and bury some threes.
Greg, when it comes to All-Star Weekend, which event do you look forward to the most?
It's got to be a three-point contest, right? No judges, no half-hearted defense. There's a purity to it that I just appreciate.
First free throw is good.
At the line for 2,
And so he makes both from the line. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Miller outside. Pass to Ingles. Vanderbilt with the steal. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Hachimura. Knocks down with the ball. Hachimura's got 19 points.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Beringer. Out to Miller. Shoots from the corner. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and taking control on the glass.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. GA, just when you think you've seen it all, half season of father and son playing as teammates, NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen. And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And you know, everyone's aware, Clark, of the team rivalries in the NBA. But there are, I think, still plenty of personal ones, too.
Yeah, I would agree with you there, Kevin. I mean, you've got highly competitive, accomplished guys making up the rosters on NBA teams. And if a player wins the individual matchup in one game, you can be sure that opponent in the next game is going to look to make things a little different.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
Here's Vincent, and he uses the glass on the wing.
How about the burst in that first step, just right to the rim?
Timberwolves have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Here's Miller. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup. Miller's got his first 2 points of the night.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Down low. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Hachimura. Again, Los Angeles.
We are seeing some big-time play from Rui on offense. He's really getting into taking it to the defense.
Here's Dillingham. To the inside, Miller. Vincent with the rebound.
And offensively, he has been a liability more than he's helped this quarter.
Over in the corner, LaRavia. Over Clark. Second chance shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Oh, I love how he absorbs the foul, and he still had a chance to knock that one down.
Boy, terrific play there. I thought even with all the contact, he still was going to get that shot to go down.
Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Miller. Pass to Clark. Now Dillingham. And here is Clark. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
The Timberwolves making a switch. Reeves checked in.
And you're not going to pass up that kind.
The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Dillingham with the bucket.
Given the size disadvantage, you have to have a lot of confidence to take that shot.
And you know what? He does. I mean, in the NBA, you've got to have ways to score over defenders of all sizes.
Here's Clark. A rebound by the Lakers. Vanderbilt's got his 5th rebound in this one. Moravia passes to Vanderbilt. This one for 3. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Dillingham drills it from outside.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
To the middle. And it's Moravia with the rebound. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. Hachimura's got 18 points just in the second half.
You know, he knocked down a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence through the roof.
Here's McDaniels. Here's Reed. The Lakers with the rebound. Kleba's got his 8th rebound here tonight. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice to the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
Bones Highland is jacked in for McDaniels. Here's Randall. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Randall's got 29 in the game.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
Arabia passes to Vanderbilt. Hachimura against Clark. And another 3 for the Lakers.
They have banged the boards hard this half. Those second chance points are mounting up.
Here's Clark. It's deflected, and he's able to get it back. Dillingham, no good. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Here's Vincent. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
One shot.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And the evolution of Randall's jumper, it has been fun to watch. He's continuing to make it more lethal.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. The jump hook, Randall with the bucket. Randall's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Vincent's shot is good. 1:53 left to play in the final quarter. Randall passes to Highland. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Highland's got 9 points in the second half. And for the Lakers, they're shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. Pass to Hachimura to the left wing. Here's Laravia. No good with the triple. Timberwolves shooting at a 46% clip in the 4th quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it, just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Lakers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And so taking a look at their season record, this will be win number 31 on the year.
And once again, they're going to come out on top in this series. 3 straight victories in as many games on the season against this team. They've done a great job of just playing their best when it mattered most against the Timberwolves.
You know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Luka Doncic.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Hachimura against Clark. Back to Vincent. 5 on the clock. Here's Hachimura. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Hachimura's got 34. Pass to Reed. They get the rebound. Back to Highland. Now Randall. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now, let's hit the... And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about wraps it up. So for Allie LaForce...
Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well.
We're just walking around this city. Everyone wants to talk about this team. They're playing great basketball. The fans love them. This arena is going to be electric.
And Grant, we hear all the time about the rookie wall.
Oh, it's definitely a real thing, BA. Not for every rookie, but a good percentage of them. I'm interested to see which ones in this class are able to power through.
Now, here is James. Clock at 4. Here's Doncic. Another miss by Doncic. And so it's Monk who brings up the ball for the Kings. And the shot goes down. DeRozan's got his second bucket.
You love the ball control from DeRozan. Fantastic at creating scoring opportunities for himself.
James outside. And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by Sacramento.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Here's Monk. Kept alive by Sacramento. It's Monk on the wing. The three is up. And it's DeRozan missing. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Sacramento passing it around. Fires for three. Here's DeRozan. Into the lane. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. DeRozan's got 6 points. Something teammates love about DeMar DeRozan. He has that clutch gene in his hand.
Yeah, BA, he is fearless in those big moments. He remains steady, keeps his focus, and that makes him deadly against defenses that are scrambling to close out a game.
Outside Reeves. To stop the drought. Here's Ayton. Soft touch off the glass.
Yeah, some energy from Ayton there.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. As you might expect, he talked about the game plan for defending Luka Doncic. Coach stressed that they'll double team him often, saying, "We want him to feel challenged on every single shot. I don't want him to get exactly what he wants out there." Sounds like Luka should expect hands in his face at all times tonight. EA, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Adding to his long list of highlight reel finishes, DeRozan still exciting to watch.
Time called here. Los Angeles. sides to talk it over. Stan, there seems to be an impatience to this Kings organization. Continuity is not the order of the day.
Well, yeah, BA, and it can be disorienting for the players. You don't want to become complacent, but there's got to be a happy medium and some stability. Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Pass to Levine. On the wing, Levine. Over Smart. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Levine getting quick with it that time, changing it up.
Now here's Laravia. .116 left in the first quarter of the game. Over Hunter. Hunter with some nice D. Sabonis, right side. Back to Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Well, that's the multi-time dunk contest champ, Zach Levine, reminding us of what he can do.
Kept alive. Smart outside. Second chance shot. Yep, that one's good.
Assisted by.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Shot's good by Sabonis.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
On the wing, Vincent. Hachimura outside. No good from outside. The Kings lead by 8. Pass to Westbrook. Lets it fly. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
Here's Laravia. What a performance for DeMar DeRozan. He's been the story for Sacramento. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
And one guy you can neither speed up nor slow down. That's Luka Doncic, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. He completely dictates the pace. From the opening tip till the final buzzer, he can control the game.
Now here's Monk. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. From deep, here's Doncic. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Doncic, down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Reeves. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And there's James from the arc. Here's Kleba. Tries yet again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line from there. Precious Achiuwa picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Well, fans are becoming very familiar with the term second apron over the last few seasons. Front offices admit the devil is in the details. While it's not exactly a hard cap, teams are showing little willingness to endure the penalties that come with persisting above that second apron threshold.
That's for certain. Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Now that's impressive. Levine is not afraid to get flashy.
Doncic outside. Rebound by the Kings.
Well, I hate to say it, but he hasn't done a lot to help their cause tonight. He's been a little erratic from the floor.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's James on the wing. Sinks it from distance. James has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. As you know, acquiring a big man was a priority for the Lakers in the offseason.
And that became a glaring need as we saw in their first round exit against Minnesota. But enter DeAndre Ayton, a definite upgrade, BA. And we know Luka is at his best alongside a rim-running center.
Here's Doncic. Can't hit from in close.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Trying to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Well, Grant, the Lakers captured the 3 seed last season, but only the 8th best point differential in the West. What does that tell you?
It tells me that they overachieved in the regular season, but a team this star-studded has postseason aspirations as well. That's where they'll look to improve.
Here's Doncic. His last outing, he had 24 points. Here's James on the wing. There's the triple. The Lakers with another miss. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Outside Monk. Outside Hunter. From behind the arc. Rebound, the Lakers. They come into this one following a loss to Brooklyn.
It's never easy to win games when you're missing free throws. They had to be better.
Well, if you want to win away from home, quite simply, you have to make your free.
Back to Hayes. Hey, puts up a 3. Achua with the rebound. The Kings lead by 17. Here's Monk. Outside for Levine. Off target from three-point range.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
James, outside. Fires the 3. Achua with the rebound. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offense.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
For 3. Knocks down the triple. Monk's got 5 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
Rebound by the Lakers.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Kings ahead, running away with it. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Doncic right side. The three-pointer off the mark.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, he trains it. His 6th making 9 tries so far.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well,
The Lakers going out and acquiring superstar talent in Luka Doncic. LeBron James said, everything I do on the floor, Doncic has the ability to do it or even do it better. That's how great he is. Even at his young age, he's such a unique, special player. A generational talent. Brian, back to you.
They're happy to have him. Allie, appreciate the report. From deep, Reeves. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Oh, the release, the height. Reeves really knows his three-point shot inside and out.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Reeves with the ball. He's picked up by Westbrook. Takes a three. Achua with the rebound.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Levine. Achua gets the bucket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Pass to Reeves. Here's the three. Rebound by the Kings.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
Well, like a lot of us in 2020, Zach LaVine was bitten by the golf bug.
Well, when the season came to a halt, he had to find something to do. I know you're big into that, although I bet Zach's got a little better swing than you, B.A.
I totally agree. It's James on the wing. Can they get it? Oh, and LaVine with a block.
How about that swat from Levine? He's got incredible leaping.
They get it again. Back to DeRozan. 5 on the clock. Offensive rebound, Kings. Here's Westbrook. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Smart. Shoots over Levine. And too long on the shot.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Kicks it to DeRozan. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. So it's both teams making substitutions here. On defense, the Lakers. In close. Good work there as it goes.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Out to Hachimura. James, right side. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. Hachimura from long range. Hunter with the rebound.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around. Precise delivery on the pass. Led in perfect. Defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Monk uses the glass to finish the layup. Monk's got 9 points.
They're really working the paint now.
Pass to Hayes. Right wing. Hachimura left side. Just 5 on the clock. Misses off the left iron. On offense, here are the Kings. They're on an 18.
The first 100 overall card is here in my team, and unlockable alongside 5 dark matter players.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
North of the border in Toronto, the setting for the Suns. Able to launch from deep and rise to great heights. Jalen Green has every dimension of an elite scorer, and they'll need him as... Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning. Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. They've got Dylan Brooks. Williams is out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Gillespie in at the point. And for Toronto, Ingram the 3 with Barnes the 4. Quickly at point with Barrett by his side. They're the guards. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 5 down low. And down it goes. 2 points. And due to some injuries, we're not seeing these teams at full strength, Grant.
Yeah, BA, some adjustments have been made. And you know, if the players stepping in can be effective enough, they might just earn an increased role on their team moving forward.
Here's Williams. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Pass to Barnes. The 3. He drops it from range.
Well, I'll tell you what, that is great concentration by Barnes. Nothing seems to phase him.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Quickly. Gillespie can't get it to go.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Outside Barnes. The 3 hits the three-pointer. Barnes has got 6.
And when Scotty Barnes is making threes, it opens up their offense.
Gillespie passes to O'Neal. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. The 3, Allen. Rebound, Toronto.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Here's Barnes. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far. The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside O'Neal. Allen outside. Rejected by Barnes.
Well, Barnes is a point forward with a wingspan of 7 feet 3 inches, so he is always a threat to send it back with your face.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Phoenix calls timeout. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise, and with that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It's a beautiful thing. Shams, appreciate the report. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the shot's good. Here's Toronto now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. 3 from Barnes. Fires in the triple. He's got 11.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Allen outside. Outside O'Neal. Poke loose. Here's Murray Boyles. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 13 now.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Gillespie passes to Brooks. Puts up a 3. Barnes with the rebound. And so it's Barnes with it. He brings it up for the Raptors. From the arc. No luck on that one. Suns trail by 9. Here's Gillespie. Deflected.
Well, making blocks isn't a big part of his game, but that's a big play right there, and you have to applaud the defensive focus of R.J. Barrett.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Quickly. Gillespie can't get it to go.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Back to Quickly. Pass to Ingram. Allen against Barrett. And he converts the layup.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Raptors lead by 7. Here's Barrett. The three from Barnes. Nails it from 3. 16 points for him.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Right side, Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And here's Ingram from the arc. The Suns clear it. Here's Allen. Quickly with a rebound.
And sometimes you get that great defense at the rim.
Outside Barrett. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Steps back and shoots. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Gillespie. Now here's Allen. Guarded by Barrett. 5 to shoot. A shot from the high post. Got it. 2 for 5 now.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Quickly passes to Ingram. Now Barnes. The 3, Barrett. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barrett's got 6.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Brooks outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And just as tough as they come, Dillon Brooks battling for 2 points.
Quickly from outside, Williams grabs the board.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Here's Gillespie driving inside. And yep, it's good. Gillespie's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. And this defense needs to turn the screws and ramp up the intensity. They're looking a little loose out there right now.
Phoenix calls timeout. And And changes for the Suns, Legs. In the front office, coaching, you name it.
Yeah, Brian, you had the feeling changes were coming for this roster as well. Arguably the most disappointing team last season. A hard reset may have been needed.
A line change here for Toronto. Some changes for Phoenix. Three-pointer. Rebound Toronto. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, they let that one slip through their fingers, and they just couldn't pull it together to fight off a big fourth quarter comeback.
Here's Dick. And it's off from three-point range. Suns trail by 10. Over to the left wing. Here's Dunn. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Shed. Now here's Jackson Davis. Toronto passing it around. Here's Mamukelashvili. Here's Walter, averaging around 6 a game. Offline with a three. Outside, Green. Out to the wing. Out to the right wing. Here's Goodwin. Welter pulls it in. Raptors lead by 8. To the wing, right side. Here's Shed. Sends it home from three-point land.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Here's Goodwin. He had 16 in the win against the Trailblazers in Portland.
And he was absolutely a menace defensively, disrupting the flow and nabbing a bunch of steals.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, yeah, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now.
Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
So it's Phoenix now. Over to the wing. Dunn, the pass to Green. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Goodwin. No good with the elbow jumper. Toronto leading by 11. Pass to Dick. Here's Shed. 5 points in the game. Walter from outside. Richards pulls it in.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Dunn outside. Here's Goodwin. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of this game. First free throw is good. And one thing the Suns showed last season, you got to have chemistry in addition to talent.
Well, it's so important that your stars complement each other. If all of them need the ball to be their best, it can definitely be difficult to run an offense.
Out to the right wing. Walter from outside. That shot is off. Suns trail by 9. And here's Green from the arc. Oh, there's a killer two-hand slam.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. 1:05 left in the first quarter. Here's Shed. And again, Toronto, no good. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Pass to Dunn. Richards, high post. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Here's Shed. Takes the three, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside, Green. Lets it go from 11. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Jackson Davis has got 4 rebounds now. To the left wing. Here's Shed. Off target with the 3. And so it's Scotty Butler. Making things happen for the Raptors. Torching the Nets, hitting 4 from distance that quarter. We'll be back in a moment.
24.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
The perimeter filled up by Barrett and Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Murray Boyles in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's a look at some stats for him.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Quickly deciding where to go with it. Buries it down low. And the Raptors lead by 12.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Barnes drives. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Love the aggressiveness. Barnes off the dribble.
Suns trail by 14. To the middle. Here's Allen. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Allen's got 6 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And he comes up with a bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Outside for Brooks. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Brooks. It's blocked. Barnes finds Barrett. Rejected by Allen. And they'll keep possession. And here's Quickly. Launches it. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. He's got 9.
But what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Here's Gillespie. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we see over 120 possessions a game, but the efficiency is at an all-time high.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive. physical, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you guys.
All for one. Allie, thanks for the report. Outside Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Quickly, outside. Back to Barrett. Clock at 6. Left side Barnes. Lets it go from deep. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Here's Gillespie. He picked up 30 points in their last win against Portland.
And he also forced a number of turnovers, ending the night with 3 steals.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is. And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And let's have a look at the teams who have racked up the most fast break points using real stats, real scores from the real NBA. Number 1, the Raptors.
You have to appreciate their effort and conditioning. It takes a lot of energy to play that fast breaking style.
Here's Gillespie. Give him 8 points now. Williams passes to Brooks. Shoots from the elbow. Yes, on the jumper. Brooks has gotten his second bucket on the night.
And very few teams rely on mid-range jumpers nowadays, but that's been their preferred way of finding points.
Back to Quickly. Pass to Barrett. The 3 from Barnes. Connects from downtown. Barnes has got 10 points in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Barrett against Allen. No good there.
Tremendous effort. Defends the shot and gets in perfect position for the rebound.
Lets the 3 fly. And there's Barrett on the assist by Ingram. Barrett's got 9 points.
Well, that ball was in and out of the hands of R.J. Barrett so quickly. He did not give the defense any time to react.
O'Neal passes to Brooks. Right side, Williams. Allen against Ingram. O'Neal. Tip back in for 2.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Ingram. Back to Barnes. Toronto passing it around. It's Barrett on the wing. 3-pointer. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 6 assists here tonight.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Here's Gillespie. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Raptors shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Pass to Quickly. It's Barnes on the wing. Back to Quickly. Here's Ingram. Allen defending. Outside Ingram. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Here's Barnes. Jacks up a 3. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Jalen Green. He's checked in for Phoenix.
Jalen Green.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Here's Allen. It's good. Allen's gotten 4 this quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Kicks it out to Barnes. Fires from deep. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside, Green. Allen outside. The 3 is up. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto leading by 23. Ingram with the ball. O'Neal covers. Here's Quickly. O'Neal pulls it in.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Step back and fire. And another basket for Phoenix.
Great opportunity, and he capitalizes.
Left side Barrett. From deep. Can't get it to go. His second miss in 6 tries. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. But Lex, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
Phoenix making some changes. Richards is checked in for Williams. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. And Goodwin is subbed in for Allen.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
Green for 3. Tries to save it. Rebound Toronto. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Outside Dick. There's the 3. Rebounded by Green. Suns trail by 21. Down low. Here's Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, just showcasing his athleticism. When Brooks gets open space around the rim, he looks to throw it down with authority. Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Green. No good off the back of the rim.
Nothing from the field to speak of so far. Pretty rough shooting night, and now it's affecting the entire team.
To the right side. Here's Mamukelashvili, and he's on the money with his first shot today. And the Raptors lead by 21.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Pass to Green for 3. Walter pulls it in. Walters has got 4 rebounds now.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Well, a couple made threes in the first quarter, and he's not slowing down after drilling another one.
Left side, Green. It's deflected, and they're able to recover. They get it back, and he jams it home with authority.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earned his coach's appreciation to the left side wing. Here's Mamukelashvili, and again, Toronto with a triple.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
And here is Green, still without a bucket. And he lobs it up to the rim, up high, and down it goes on the lob.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Dick. Yep, that one goes.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Goodwin passes to Green. Drives to the hoop. Got a hand on it. And now the Raptors on the break. Here's Jackson Davis. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Jackson Davis has gotten his first basket of the night. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And another thing they've done well is attack the offensive glass. Whenever a shot goes up, they're very aggressive and physical getting after that basketball.
Here's Goodwin. Nice. Gets his second bucket. He's 2 for 4 now. 50 seconds left in the first half. Richards with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. To the inside. Goodwin. He shoots again. And he lays it in. Goodwin's got 8.
The shooters shoot, and he didn't quit. Much better performance this quarter.
There's the drive. Walter from outside. Rebounded by Green.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
And they seem to have found something out there. I like the confidence they're playing with.
And it's Shed missing.
Terrific rim protection, impacting the shot.
And there's the lob, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dick.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
He is just trying to make an impact by disrupting their rhythm.
And it's Green off the drive. Again, Phoenix, good for 2.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
And there's the drive. Shed, that's good. Shed's got 7 points for the quarter.
He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And through the first half, a pretty lopsided affair. It's the Raptors, up 19. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. So far, pretty from the get-go, it was Toronto coming out strong. You could see the daggers in their eyes as they went on a 10-4 run this morning. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Scotty Barnes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Now, what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. And so in the game for the Suns, Mark Williams out there with Royce O'Neal. Then there's Grayson Allen, and it's done in at the 3. Tim, with his agility and that 7'3" wingspan, Scotty Barnes can guard virtually anyone.
Well, because he's got the combination, Brian, of lateral quickness and physicality. He is great at the point of attack and fighting through screens. Just a top-shelf defender.
Dylan Brooks checked in for Dunn. All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had a green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now, you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green.
No doubt.
Hard, it's good.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Ingram against Brooks. Shot clock at 5. From about 16. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
And Brooks drops them both. Raptors lead by 19. Outside Barrett. Ingram on the wing. The 3 ball. Brooks with the rebound.
Fantastic perimeter defense. His coaches and teammates have to appreciate this kind of effort.
Rejected by Barnes.
Erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Here's O'Neal. And so he draws the foul, heading to the line to shoot a pair. Phoenix shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line. The first free throw is good.
Shooting for Phoenix.
He's off on the second. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Oh, deflected. Here's Gillespie. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And of course, that one was just crazy.
It's Barrett on the wing. Williams defending. Sinks the tray. Barrett's got 15 points.
Well, you see why Barrett was a highly coveted pick coming out of college. RJ can be special and very effective as a scorer.
All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Raptors.
And the 3 ball has been a huge part of their game plan. A great way to spread out a defense.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Quickly. Gillespie passes to Brooks. That one drops for him. He's got 10.
A throwback wing. Dylan Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Here's quickly. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Allen. Driving to the basket. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Gets one to go. It's been a great personal night for him, but those mean a lot less if you're losing.
Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And he drops the first.
At the line for Toronto.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Allen who brings up the ball for the Suns. Pass to Gillespie. Williams on the wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. The shot that time, not on target. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
On the wing Quickly. Beyond the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Pass to Allen. Rejected by Barnes. Outside Barrett. And here's Ingram. Brooks defending. Now here's Quickly. From downtown. And again, Toronto, no good.
So far, he hasn't done a lot of damage from three. Only had that one in the first half.
Here's Allen. It's tipped. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. R.J. Barrett, the son of a pro player, he said, quote, as a youngster, my dad programmed me to be aggressive. He always told me, go to the rim, live in the paint. When you do that, you not only score, but you force the whole defense to collapse, and you can make easy plays to hit shooters. Back to you, VA.
Playing with purpose. Allie, appreciate the report. Right side Barnes. Left side Barrett. And the Suns pushing it up now. Here's Brooks. And finished off by Brooks.
Yeah, the moment the fast break starts, Brooks is out in transition, and that hustle gives him the edge.
Outside Ingram. It's Barrett on the wing. Fires the three. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Barnes, it's good.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And Allen gets it to go.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Here's Quickly. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Iguodaro, he's checked in for Williams. And Green is subbed in for Brooks. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. The Suns, second.
And over the last few weeks, they have really used the three-point shot to their advantage.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
And the Suns making a change here. Dunn's checked in.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
They double him with Barrett. Pass to Iguodaro. Back to Green. And the ball out of play. The Raptors will have it. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at Phoenix, they've put together the 6th best record in the conference.
Well, right now for the Suns, you have to love how they have turned some heads this year. So far, exceeding all those expectations. Now, the big question is, how long can the party last?
And at this point, do we consider them to be contenders? I don't see why not.
Here's Gillespie. Give him 8. Tipped. And he gets it back. Nails the wide-open jumper. O'Neal's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Pass to Murray Boyles. From 13. That one a little long. For Phoenix, they've gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Iguodaro. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Barnes passes to Barrett. From outside the arc. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
He was red hot from the 3 in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
Here's Gillespie. Quickly with a rebound. Quickly's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Shot is good by Barrett.
And the thing I love about Barrett in watching him, he plays with toughness and determination.
Here's Gillespie, a reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. That shot is good by O'Neal.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
The 3 from Barnes, and it's Phoenix with a rebound. Here's Gillespie. Give him 8. Here's Green. And the shot goes in. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
And fighting his way through. Green not afraid in there with the big boys.
Quickly outside. Toronto passing it around. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Ingram. 4-3. Rebounded by Green. Green's got 5 rebounds tonight.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. The good thing is teammates have played well and force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And Toronto calls time here.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the time?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Richards is checked in for the Suns. Goodwin comes in for Gillespie. Toronto leading by 21. Pass to Walter. And he banks in the layup. Here's Goodwin. Give him 8. Here's Iguodaro. And here's Richards. And he lays it up and in. Richards has got 6 points.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
On the wing, Grady Dick launches a 3, knocks down the long J. Dick's got his second bucket of the night.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Here's Goodwin. Chalk up 2 there.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Toronto leading by 22. Over to the wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. And again, Toronto with a triple.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
To the paint. Here's Iguodaro. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 4 assists now tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Walter from outside. Rebounded by Dunn.
Yeah, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Dick. Off target from outside.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Dunn's shot is good.
You got to tip your hat to him. He's doing all he can to keep them in the game. He still hasn't missed. Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give him another possession at all.
Clock management is everything right here. Time and score are paramount.
Pass to Walter. Here's Shed. Outside Dick. This one for three. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's Toronto out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Suns trail by 19. Ingram the three with Barnes the four. Then it's Walter and it's Shed in at the point guard position. That's the five out there for the Raptors.
What hops from Green, going up high and taking it right to the hoop.
Here's Shed. Back to Ingram. Pass to Shed. Over Green. On the mark with the 15-footer. And the Raptors lead by 19.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
And he gets that one. Green's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
And that one's good. Ingram.
In the NBA, you just can't let guys get to the rim.
On the wing, Green. Rejected by Barnes. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And the Raptors with some changes. R.J. Barrett comes in for Walter. And Emmanuel quickly subbed in for Shed. O'Neal, he's checked in for Phoenix. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Brooks outside. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And that leaves his coach scratching his head because you can't get a better look than that.
Back to Ingram. Toronto passing it around. The three from Quickly. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 7 tonight. Now Brooks. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Barrett. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Brooks has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, Williams. Brooks against Barnes. Knocked away. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brooks. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Thursday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Golden State Warriors. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, anything can happen in the NBA, but they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
The three from Barnes, and the Raptors miss again. And it's Allen with the ball for the Phoenix Suns, trailing by 19. He blocks it again!
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Barrett passes to Quickly. Now here's Barnes. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Ingram.
Phoenix with a rebound. O'Neal's got rebound number 8 now.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Allen pass to Green. To win the drought. And the layup is good.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustment successful so far.
And Toronto calls time here.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, I just don't think right now they're doing a good enough job of hunting the right mismatch.
The Suns making a switch here. Gillespie's checked in. It's Barnes on the wing. From the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Barnes has got 37.
Well, Barnes has caught a heater, and if his teammates are smart, they will keep finding him.
Gillespie passes to Williams. Here's Gillespie. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's quickly. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
And a series of injuries for Emmanuel quickly last season, Tim, stalling his ascent.
Yeah, and we're all hoping that's all behind him now because there is a lot I like about his game. The quickness, the deep shooting, the ability to take you off the dribble. No doubt, Emmanuel quickly a guy we have to watch.
An emerging player.
Absolutely.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes the first. And the NBA certainly responsive to the fans, Tim. But some say they just want to complain.
Well, the social media era has given fans more of a voice than ever before, but it also breeds shorter attention spans, so the league is right to be proactive.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this 4th quarter to fall. Here's Gillespie. That shot off the mark. Toronto's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. A nice shot by Murray Boyle.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
On the wing, Brooks. The fadeaway. Tips it. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Wow, that is just great work, and he got rewarded with that tip-in.
The 3 from Barnes. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Left side, Williams. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
The 3 from Barnes. Jackson Davis is checked in for Scotty Barnes. The Suns making a switch here. The Suns have gone 5 of 11 so far in the 4th. Okay, Legs, I'm making you commissioner of the league for a day. You get one rule change. What is it?
I think we have to look at a time limit on some of these replays. I know we want to get them right, but for me, if you're taking that long, it can disrupt the rhythm of the game.
Totally agree. And here's Ingram outside, and it's Phoenix with a rebound.
It's just not his night from the 3, but this is exactly why you can't live and die by that shot.
Pass to Gillespie, launches it, and the Suns get it back. That free throw no good. The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Brooks, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jalen Green comes in for Bouye, so he comes up empty at the line. Quickly, outside. Right side Ingram. Drops in the 3.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Gillespie passes to O'Neal. Here's Malawach. Back to Brooks. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
It's Barnes on the wing. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time.
Excellent job of closing out on that three.
Now here's Green. Over Barrett. And it's Green missing.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Green against Barrett. From 11 feet away, and it's Brooks missing. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. Outside Ingram. Pass to Barrett. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance. Barrett's got 31 points.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
Well, they are hunting deep shots, but they'll take the layup if you give them one.
Here's Gillespie. And there it is for him.
He is putting in work right to the rim. Defense had no answer.
And that one's good. Quickly's got 12 points here in the second half.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
For three. Goes back up. Murray Boyles. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray Boyles has got 6 points in the quarter. Outside, Green. Ingram against Brooks. And it's good for two.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Barnes feeling it out a bit. And here's Ingram from the arc. Rebounded by Malowich. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Basket counts. Brooks has got 20.
Yeah, I know the guys love to see Brooks get in a groove like this. It gets the whole team fired up.
Here's Murray Boyles. The three from Barnes. Rebounded by Malowich. Malowich has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. High arcing shot. And he lays it up and in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Right side Ingram. Beyond the arc. Counted from distance. And he's now got the double-double.
Yeah, good shooter from out there. Ingram helping to space the floor.
Here's Gillespie. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And for the Raptors, their shooting has been excellent so far. Around 56%. And that one's good. Quickly.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
It's always good to start a season series off with a W. They showed tonight they take this team seriously, and the next two matchups between these two should be fun.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Scotty Barnes.
Well, he had a lot of success making plays for his team and breaking down the defense.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Here's Green. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on R.J. Barrett.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Some changes for Phoenix. Iguodaro, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Goodwin is subbed in for Brooks. Quickly, outside. On the wing, Grady Dick. Back to Quickly. Shot clock at 5. Toronto passing it around. Let's go with a three. Rebounded by Green. Here's Gillespie. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. From Grant Hill.
NBA2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. We are live. It's a third.
The first 100 overall card is here in my team, and unlockable alongside 5.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Berg, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Flag is out there with Christie, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. For the Cavaliers, we've got Harden. Allen is out there with Wade. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Tyson in at the 3 slot. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Here's Flag, and the first shot of the night for him, missing. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. It's good.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
Doris, there aren't many players like James Harden drawing total focus from opposing defenses.
And that's appropriate, Kevin, because this guy can command one side of the ball consistently. In pick-and-roll action, he can be a threat as a scorer, he sets his teammates, and he can be absolutely electric on the offensive end. He is a problem.
Up top, Christie, covered by Mitchell. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. A three-pointer off the mark. Harden outside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Harden's got 6.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Gafford finds Washington. Here's Flag. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Well, contests the shot, rips down the rebound. That is a complete defensive possession.
Here's Christie. Sinks that one from the post.
How about the vision from the rookie? Flag is pretty much a point forward, and he's a guy that can run your offense.
Back to Harden. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not when you want to leave open.
Flag with it, guarded by Harden. Here's Marshall. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Wade gets the bucket.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
Pass to Gafford. Now Washington. Marshall inside the 3-point line. It's good from the top of the key. Marshall's got his second basket of the game.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Wade for 3, and the Cavaliers with another 3.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to the zone.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
You know what? There was a lot of standing around in that basketball game. Failing to move bodies and failing to move the basketball is a bad formula.
Here's Flag. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Boston.
I love that he sacrificed his body over and over. His persistence at getting to the free throw line really paid off for them.
Well, Allen has been blocking shots and denying posters his entire career.
Here's Tyson. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Right wing. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. In Penn Washington with the dunk.
Wow, how about that first step by P.J. Washington? That's what got him the advantage needed.
Here's Tyson. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. Tyson's got 5 now. Christie the pass to Washington. Now Flag. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jared Allen.
The defense tried to stifle Flag inside, but even the physicality won't stop this young man.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Cavaliers?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The shot's good from Christie.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Pass to Tyson. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Flag. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Here's Gafford. And it's sent back by Allen.
I would not test Jared Allen around the rim. Send it back, big fella.
Out to the right wing. Here's Tyson. Christie with the rebound.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think, we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
Wade for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Now, here's Gafford. This game he had 10 points. Pass to Christie. Flag with it. Kept alive. Second chance effort, and it's laid up and in by Washington. Washington's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Mitchell in the corner. Pass to Tyson. Lead from outside. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Now, Flag. On the wing, Christie. Covered by Mitchell. Well, the shot's good from Christie. Christie's got 6. The Cavaliers leading by 5. Pass to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Now, here is Harden. He's guarded closely. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Tyson. And the shot is good. Bumping in off the front of the rim. He's got 10.
He may be a top scorer, guys, but Donovan Mitchell is not selfish. What a pretty pass.
Marshall finds Gafford. Pass to Christie. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Fires from way outside. And it's Tyson with the rebound.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. Here's Tyson. And here's Burton for three. Christie with the rebound. And that one is hammered home.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 12. And Mitchell gets it to go.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
And the Mavericks call time here. And TV with Mitchell out there on the court, we have one of the most dynamic players in the NBA.
And Kevin, let's not forget one of the smartest as well. Donovan Mitchell. Played for Quinn Snyder early. He talks often about now understanding the game at a much higher level.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Bagley finds Middleton. Puts it up. Dallas, no good that time either.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Well, this summer, the entire Cavaliers executive front office staff received a multi-year contract extension. Over the last 3 years, Cleveland has had the third best record in the association. Guys, and there's a sense that a culture is being created that is permeating every level of this organization.
You'll love to hear it. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update. Now Williams, after the missed three from Dennis Schroeder. Middleton trying to break free in that one. Good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Schroeder kicks to Nance to the left wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. No on the wing. Lock at 6. Connects from three-point range. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Middleton. Still scoreless. Pass to Nembhard. Thompson outside. LaPree. Here's Middleton. Tries again. And it's good on the layup.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Cavaliers leading by 7. To the right side. 58 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dallas has gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. They get it back. No good with the layup. And here are the Cavaliers. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
One of the purest shooters you'll ever see. Thompson's form impeccable.
No on the wing. Cleveland moving it around. Williams against Mitchell. Over Williams. Nice shot from the wing. Mitchell's got 5 now. Here's Bagley. The shot's good.
A sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Schroeder surveying the floor. A scoring fest and furious as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
And so Harden will bring it up for Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. On the floor for Dallas. Wide in at the wing positions will be Thompson and Flag. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And the Mavericks with possession here. After the Cavaliers pick up 3. Thompson from long range. And James Harden with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Over in the corner, Allen. Pass to Harden. It's Ellis on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's up a 3. And Harden with the basket on the assist by Ellis. And it's an 11-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now, here's Washington. Misses off the right iron. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, Kevin. The Cavaliers have twin towers with Jared Allen and Evan Mobley. Allen said when Evan was first drafted, there were a lot of questions on whether 2 big men could work together in the modern NBA. At this point, I think we've proved to everybody they're wrong. It's all working out, and every single year it gets better. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Boy, the defense baits him into taking that shot. Sometimes I say there's a reason you're open.
That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Dallas calls timeout. People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, this supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Max Christie comes in for Thompson. Here's Washington. That one's off. Still out of sync.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Christie gets to Washington. Cisse defended by Allen. So the wing on the left. Shot clock at 6. Here's Marshall. That one goes in. Marshall's got 7.
And sinking that one, he ends a 14-0 run by the Cavaliers.
Harden can't hit.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Flag. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's foul number 2 for him.
So that's his 2nd foul. Not a big deal yet, but you certainly don't want to pick up that 3rd.
And here is Marshall. He's got 7. Cans it from downtown. 7 points for Cooper Flag.
ready for the feed. Cooper Flag is a player. You have to run off that shot.
Wade, good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Mavericks trail by 17. Here's Washington. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going, keep working at it.
Now here's Harden. 17 points in the game. 4 on the shot clock. Wade for 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Wade's got 21.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
To the inside. Flag. And Flag throws it down.
And you can't let this kid Flag get that good a position down low. Cooper will finish that every time.
Now, here's Wade. 21 points in the game. Ellis, right side. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. From deep. And another 3 for Cleveland.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D is shell shock.
Pass to Marshall. And here is Washington. Excellent D there from Allen. The Cavaliers leading by 21. Here's Tyson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. His coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dallas. And Doris, I heard a famous coach talking about, quote, the human nature things that a team has to beat before they even get on the court. Can you talk about that?
Oh, Kevin, it's such a great point. So, for instance, is the team in it collectively? Do they care who's getting the shots, the rebounds, and the attention from the media? Or are they about the team and collective success? Human nature is a part of this.
And here's Harden for 3. That's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Boy, for the most part, when they have gone through him, he has delivered.
Pass to Gafford. Now Christie. He's guarded by Ellis. Here's Flag. Connects, the jumper drops. Flag's got 7 now in this quarter.
After a slow start, he has really tightened up his game.
Now here's Harden. 20 points for him. Good on the shot. Harden's got 22 points.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Marshall with it. 9 points last game. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Here's Harden on the wing. 22 points for him. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Cleveland.
This is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Pass to Gafford. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The painted area is the 9-to-5 place of business for Daniel Gafford, doing work right there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. You know, with Daniel Gafford, they have an element inside that a lot of teams are looking for.
Well, let's begin with his motor. Daniel Gafford wants to play hard and compete on every possession. He's a lob threat and a rim protector. Give me all of that.
Now, here is Harden. 25 points in the game.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Here's Middleton. Got it. Good job in the low post. Middleton's got his second basket of the night.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
On the wing, Mitchell. Defended by Christie. And that one's good, Mitchell.
Boy, Donovan Mitchell has always been a high-volume three-point shooter. Now it's about his efficiency.
Floats one. A shot by Williams, no good.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
We call that a great contest. You know this is something he brings to the table, the ability to anchor your defense.
You gotta chase Mitchell out of the corner, or he will drain those all night.
Bagley finds Gafford. Middleton against Nance. Middleton can't get it to go.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now, here is Harden. 27 points for him. For three, Mitchell. Another three for Cleveland.
Well, Donovan Mitchell, a three-level scorer, and fires away from deep with reckless abandon, folks.
Bagley the pass to Gafford. Outside Williams. Now Christie. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston. Here's Gafford. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Gafford's got his third basket of the night. Pass to Mitchell.
2 minutes.
And Merrill has it in the corner. Back to Mitchell. There's the triple. Yes, once again, remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Williams passes to Gafford. Now Bagley. Dallas moving it around. Here's Christie. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Christie's got 10 points in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
How about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Williams passes to Christie. Back to Williams. Takes it off the glass. He's got 6.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Mitchell against Christie. Out left to the wing. Pass to Merrill. Here's Mitchell. From deep. Doesn't go that time. 27 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Williams, and he makes that one.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Gafford against Nance. Mitchell outside. Fires the three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers sitting pretty as the quarter comes to a close. Their lead all the way up there at 35 points. And with as many three-pointers as they bring, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
James, scoring seems to come easy for you. What's your mentality out there?
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back to the NBA on 2K. James Harden led the way in the first half. He had 27 points, 8 assists, and 4 rebounds. And that's going to do it for
wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Allen. Then there's Wade. And it's Tyson in at the three, the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
That's a nice pass by Donovan Mitchell right there. Such a good playmaker.
Christie the pass to Washington. Now here's Gafford. Allen defending. Pulls up. And it's flag missing.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Hey, Doris, were you surprised by the success the Cavaliers had last season?
Well, Kev, I certainly expected them to be a terrific basketball team, but that win total was completely striking. But that's the unforgiving part of the business, right? Regular season success doesn't necessarily always translate.
Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
Wade for three. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Mitchell. And it's Wade in the corner. Shoots over Washington. And it's Wade. That time on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his fifth assist in this one. Down low. The shot's good from Gafford.
Assisted.
Gafford's got 8.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Harden outside. Back to Mitchell. Over Christie. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
Pass to Washington. Now here's Gafford. Now flag. Here's Christie. Covered by Mitchell. Launches from deep. Christie can't make it.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made one of your first 4 shots.
Allen kicks to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Harden's shot is off. Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Here's flag. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Just a problem inside. Flag just burst through the contact.
Back to Harden. Launches a 3. A basket good off the assist from Wade. Wade's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, his offensive game has changed the tenor of this basketball game.
Pass to Gafford. Washington against Wade. And it's Washington missing.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
And it's good, 2 points. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. I'll tell you, the defense pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Pass to Washington. Now Christie. Busts the J after the KG pass fake. Christie's got 12 in the game.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Going back a few years, Donovan Mitchell dealt with a lot of trade speculation. He said you don't realize how stressful it was until you're out of it. Now he says it's great to finally have that sense of peace. I love being in Cleveland, but there's more to be done. Back to you.
On a mission for sure. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Harden gets the bucket. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
Pass to Washington. And here is Gafford. Now Christie, covered by Mitchell. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. And Cleveland making a change here. Schroeder's checked in. Cavaliers on D. Here's Flag. 15 points in the game. Shoots over Schroeder. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Flag finding ways to succeed offensively on an NBA court.
Mitchell against Thompson. Shoots from the block. It's tipped. And he stays with it. Wade finds Mitchell. Pocket 2. From the arc. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Pass to Washington. Now Flag. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Tyson. It's rebounded by Dallas. Washington's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Well, what you get with P.J. Washington, we've seen it, Doris, in all-around games.
Kevin, he's cross-positional. He can make shots in big moments. He can absorb a huge defensive assignment, and the man loves to compete.
For the Cavaliers, Sam Merrill. He's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's Keon Ellis in for Mitchell. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
And that one's good. Schroeder's got his first points in this one.
Well, Schroeder is 6'1" with a thin frame, but make no mistake, he's got balance and the ability to play through contact.
Here's Middleton. That's tipped. They retain possession. And yes, it's good. And so it's Schroeder with the ball. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. Here's Merrill. There's 3 pointers off the mark. For Dallas, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7-14. Cleveland moving the ball around over to the left wing. The shot no good. Tyson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Back to Schroeder. Out to the wing. Fires for 3. And they'll get another chance. Wade feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams. Mavericks have gone better than 53% from the floor since halftime. Shooting 8 of 15.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Throw on the wing. The tray. The Mavericks pull it in. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Well, nice play by Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Schroeder. And he banks in the lane. Schroeder's got 4 points now in the quarter. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. And here's Middleton. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Outside Williams. It's deflected. Here's Schroeder. Finished off the break. Schroeder's got 6. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here with the hustle stats for Cleveland.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor. Getting something that close to the cup is a win as far as possessions go.
Got that one up quick. 8 points for him.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Hero on the wing from downtown. Good on the triple.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Thompson. No luck, they battled on the glass, but couldn't knock it down. Cavaliers shooting 71% 0-0 in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. And a Schroeder missing.
Terrific closeout there to challenge the three.
It may be the hardest thing to do in basketball. Close under control, and he's more than up to the task. He completely lost focus since the break, turning the ball over multiple times, and that's after no turnovers in the first half.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Pass to Merrill. The 17-footer. Yep, that one goes in there.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Nemhard against Schroeder. And the ball goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Nemhard. Now here's Schroeder. Merrill on the wing. Good if it goes. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Cleveland, able to put on a show for the Agents. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. And we'll be right back after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Klay Thompson. Chris Middleton is out there with Bagley. Then it's Williams. And it's Branham in at the two-guard position.
Slippery play by Middleton. Comes off the pick and goes on the offensive.
Ellis, the pass to Schroeder. Cleveland moving it around. From past the arc, it's the three-point bomb.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Nice, a mid-range jumper by Middleton. I didn't know guys were allowed to take that shot anymore.
Merrill passes to Schroeder. Here's Tomlin. Off target with his three.
Let's say he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Here's Branham. Got a piece of it. Nance outside. Here's the three. And Chris Middleton pulls it down. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Branham, the pass to Williams. Here's Thompson. Shoots it up. And it's Dallas with another.
Boy, the halftime break, I don't know what they gave him to drink back there, but he is pouring it on right now.
That one falls.
This is exactly what Dennis Schroeder brings to the offense. He's out there, guys, to make plays for himself and others.
Pass to Bagley. Middleton with it. Now Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Branham. Good. A nice assist for Williams.
Assisted.
Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Over in the corner, Ellis. A 3-ball. Drills it from outside. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Williams passes to Middleton. Thompson outside, beyond the arc, drills the three-pointer.
Oh, that's a nice reply by Klay Thompson, a great shooter and a great competitor.
Out to the right wing. Here's Merrill, and another 3 for Cleveland.
After he's only 1 from downtown the first half, he's exploded with 3 since.
Pass to Bagley. Now Middleton. And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
Here's Merrill. Another 3 for Cleveland.
After an icy cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Here's Williams. Banked in off the glass.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right? Right at the rim.
To the wing right side. Here's Tomlin. No good on the triple.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Here's a look at the schedule now for Dallas. On Thursday, the San Antonio Spurs come into town, tipping off a homestand for them.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams that are going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are. A solid passer and rebounder, but it's really scoring where Middleton shows up big. He can be just relentless on that end of the floor.
Ellis kicks it over to Schroeder. Pass to Merrill. Puts up a deep 3. Thompson with the rebound. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
I'll tell you, tough first half puts it in the rear view. The shooting percentage starting to reflect that.
Cleveland moving it around. Here's Merrill. The long distance 3's good. Merrill's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
You know, the assist is the key part of that play. The pace on the bounce pass, perfect.
Schroeder finds Ellis. 3-pointer. Merrill gets the bucket. Merrill's got 23 points.
But you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
GA, in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Sam Merrill. Then for the Mavericks, Flag is checked in for Chris Middleton. Christie subbed in for Thompson. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Here's Christie. On the wing, Williams. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from behind.
Shots good by Ellis.
Yeah, coming down the stretch, they've become reliant upon their perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Pass to Christie. Outside Williams. Pulls it up. And another basket for Dallas.
This guy is on fire right now. Defense has got to step up and try to disrupt his rhythm.
Christie against Mitchell. Here's Schroeder. No good from outside.
Got his hand out enough on that one to bother the three-point attempt. Great hustle on that one.
You know, we talk about this time and time again, trying to stay connected to shooters along the perimeter. Nicely done.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
One of the real streak scorers in the game. Donovan Mitchell is heated up and percolating.
Here's Williams. We all hear about AI in the workplace, and I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we would put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Doris, energy on both ends. Threes and defense. That's Max Christie in a nutshell.
The very prototypical Kevin 3-and-D player, but I think what I like about Max is there's room for growth. I think he can deck it and become a playmaker.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Shane Merrill. He's checked in for Ellis. And it's James Harden in for Dennis Schroeder.
First.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
Here's flag. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
Assisted by
Williams has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
From deep, Harden carries it from three-point range. Harden's got 37.
Yeah, in the first half he was unstoppable from deep. Now 2 more since the break.
Al Bagley. Outside Williams. Pass to Christie. Fires from way outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. So, Greg, in 2021, the NBA creating the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar Social Justice Champion Award. It's so great to recognize the work that's being done by so many NBA players.
It does, Kevin. And these players who are not just giving back, but giving a voice for the less fortunate and trying to shape policy towards justice and equality.
Outside Williams. Pass to Flag. Bagley trying to free himself up. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And the rookie just forcing his way through. Flag with a show of strength.
And what you love about Cooper Flag, he's committed with playing the game the right way.
Yeah, I mean, even back in middle school, we would binge watch the '86 Celtics, a team known for its high IQ.
Here's Williams. Shoots from 12. Another shot, and it's Bagley hitting it to go.
And how about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Mavericks. And finished off by Bagley.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Cleveland.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often. But tonight, this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for James Harden.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Tyson's check in. Harden, no good. So it's the Mavericks now. Shots good by Williams.
You could appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it. He can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Pass to Bagley. Outside Williams. Here's Christie. Again, the Mavericks score.
Boy, that's the type of shot they'd like to get on every single possession.
Harden way outside. And the miss. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly. The other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that'll wrap it